Okay, it says I'm live, so I'm gonna start. So, I don't know if anyone's here yet, but I guess I should probably talk, just in case people are watching replay. And here we have a good luck day, which is good. More treasure chests. And tomorrow it's gonna be a sunny day. But today it always rains. Oh, 1 sec, I gotta turn my phone down so I don't hear myself. So what I did yesterday is, since I reset the game, I redid day 1 and 2 to get a better start, because before, I didn't get enough stone and coal on day 1, which I should have been. Instead I got, wood and sap, because I thought it would be better since it sells for more. But you just need the stone and coal for this day, and you don't have time to get it any other day, so I just redid day 1, and day 2 I did a lot of fishing, and I had some pretty good luck with chests. It wasn't like a lot of money, like diamonds or anything I got, because those sell for 750, which is really good. But instead I got 20 pieces of copper here, which is really good, because I need it and 25 stone, and that's what makes the furnace. And what I'm gonna do today is get some money, that way I can upgrade my pickaxe and buy the remaining copper, and then I need to bring my pickaxe to upgrade it. And also the other day I did get geodes in a chest, which is also really good, and I'll talk a little bit more about how the RNG with geodes works, because this is something that's kind of exploitable and kind of cool. But yeah, don't need to water my crops today. So we're just going on ahead. And I already do have a good idea of what type of RNG I'm looking at today, because I did practice this day, and like I was saying, there's some things that always stay the same. So first thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna put these two together just to save a spot, because my inventory is already kind of full, since I did need to bring the pickaxe too. And I just brought this stuff to eat. And I only have 7 bait left, which isn't ideal. But raining is really good for fishing because you can find catfish. And catfish sell for a lot. You can also find driftwood, that's great. But let me actually look something up real quick. I can show you guys what I'm looking at too. I just want to see where I'm supposed to throw my fishing line. Let me see, where is this? Switch to Chrome. So this shows a little chart that shows like where you want to throw your fishing line. Because basically, the further you get in this, like, red area is the better, like, fish. Like, I think you're less likely to get trash, you're more likely to get high quality fish. And it changes, like, what loot you get from treasure chests, too. Ideally, I want to throw in front of that rock. Let me... Because basically the way that fishing works is that the further you cast the line from shore, like from just any type of land, the better. Which the game kind of teaches you that, and I'm getting so much trash right now. The game kind of like subtly teaches you that by making like these darker spots in water that you'd like, oh, I probably want to throw there. We finally get a fish. Chest is also good. Chests today and tomorrow are like really important. Wow, 10 coal. How much energy do I have? I can get 39 more, so I can just eat both these, right? Yeah, I'm gonna do that, just save inventory. I saved carp from the last day, since carp sell for the lowest amount out of all the fish. Because I basically mountain fished the other day. Like I was doing before. I still want to get perfect catches too, because that gives you more experience like I was saying the other day. And the more experience the better. So there's actually my first iridium fish too. Do want to try to keep inventory slots, just because like I was saying, like I'm really tight on it right now. Oh, that was so close. So perfect catches do... Oh, I ran out of bait. Gonna lower my capture rate a little bit. Or bite rate, I should say. But if I got a perfect catch there, that would have most likely been gold, because getting a perfect catch usually increases the quality of the fish by 1. And I also want the experience like I was saying, so we're still going for perfect catches. And I believe I started the day at fishing level 4. Yeah, pretty sure I was 4 when the day started. So yeah, this, if I didn't get a perfect catch, this would have been silver quality. And basically what I'm going to do today is I'm going to fish until I get enough money to sell all the fish that I get today to Willie, and then use that money to buy the copper, and then buy... Oh wow, I missed that. And then buy the upgrade. So I actually am curious real quick how much a smallmouth bass sells for. You just check that. So it's 50 and then 62 for the silver quality, 75 for gold, and 100 for iridium. And let me pull up the handy dandy calculator. Plus 75. And then you guys roll 62. That's 299. So I've still got a long ways to go because I need about 1,400. And Clint's closes at 4. So there is kind of like a time limit I'm adhering to here also. Because basically I need to go to Clint's to buy the copper that I need. And then, like, once I get the copper, I have to smelt it. And while I'm smelting it, I want to fish. And each copper out of the 5, like, making a copper bar takes, what is it? It takes 5 copper ore to make 1 copper bar. And I need 5 copper bars. But I've also got geodes, which change up my strat a bit too. So gold was 75, I believe. Yes. I think angling it to the side is actually the play here. Let me check the chart real quick. I'm standing here. And so it should be next to the rock. No, it's next to the rock either way. And there's the mayor. He has a birthday coming up. Which means I want to give him a gift because gifts on, like, given to the villagers on their birthday, give them 8 is... Oh, there's my first catfish. Yeah, these are never going to be perfect catches. Let me just focus for a sec. Yeah, so it's not bad. Like I was saying, on birthdays, it gives 8 times the amount of points that you get, like friendship points. So giving a good gift on a birthday is very good. I gotta update the calculator too, because I got 1 smallmouth bass that's golden and 1 catfish that's silver. I believe the base cost of catfish is 200. Okay. Let me think. How much time does it take to make 5 copper bars? First, let me just calculate these costs, I guess. So 100 for the golden guy that I got. And then I need to calculate the 2 newest fish. So catfish. Yeah, next to the rock is good. Just make... No, wait, not directly. Hard to tell. Because the picture I'm looking at is like covering the ocean parts. Yeah, I think I do angle it then. Okay, let me check back catfish. So yeah, catfish that's silver quality is 250. I remember switch back calculators, so 250 there. And then, what was the new fish? I got a shad. Yep. Oh, hey, normal. What's up? I think I've been talking to myself the whole time. Since I am recording these streams, and also when someone enters, it'd be pretty weird if I just wasn't talking at all. But it is also weird to talk to yourself, so pick your poison. But I'm glad to see you're here. I'll just recap, I guess, what I was talking about. Right now, I'm fishing, because it always rains on day 3 of the game, and I reset the game one more time to get, like, a way better start. So right now, like, basically, my goal on this day is to have enough money to get the pickaxe upgraded, and for that I needed copper, which I used to make this furnace, and I also needed stone, which is one reason I had to reset the game, because you needed to get the stone on day 1, and I didn't get enough stone on day 1, because a furnace takes 20 copper and 25 stone, and on day 2 I got exactly 20 copper, so I got to make that into a furnace with the stone that I had. And now I need another 25 copper and enough money to buy the copper and upgrade the furnace. But there's also... I've got these geodes that I also got in a chest. And these geodes, like, the way that they're coded is that they aren't, like, random every time you reset the day. So if you just play up until the point that you get to the geode crusher, which is at Clint's, like, he'll open the geodes for you. If you get to that point, then he'll always give you the same ones every time. So I know exactly what's gonna happen. Oh, it's only... This is just a special mechanic in the game. Oh, I should move the calculator over. There's a special mechanic in the game where... Let me first move this so you can see the fishing minigame. It always rains on day 3 to give you, like, a kind of tutorial for the rain. But there aren't many other predicted weather days. The only exception to that is that there are festivals in this game with, like, special events, and they always have sunny days for festival days. But I'm trying to think, because it takes about 40 minutes to go sell my fish and then go to Clint's. So that's 1. And it takes 2.5 hours. Okay, so I think I can catch 1 more fish here. And then after I get this, I'm gonna sell it. Oh, here's a catfish. I'm not gonna perfect this catch. But I still do want perfects, because I still want the experience. And also, I didn't really get into this the other day, because, like, fishing is so different at the end of the day than it was at the beginning of the day. Wait, I actually have to focus. Catfish are hard, man. What the heck? They're usually not this hard. Okay, there's no penalty for that minigame taking a long time. Yeah, god tier fishing skills, I wish. So let me see how much a gold catfish sells for. 300. Okay, so I should be good. Yep. Okay, I'm gonna try selling my fish here. So I sell the fish here, and then I go to Clint's. And Clint closes at 4. But I can't cook the last copper bar at Clint's. The iconic docks. You're not wrong. So one cool thing here is that trash cans are something that don't change. And this one has a geode in it. I get the animation even though I already have 6 geodes. So I knew that was going to be copper. I get like 2 copies of a yellow rock, and I also get 2 earth crystals. So yeah, this is the one I get 2 copies of, because I've played this before. And there's my 2 earth crystals. So I do need to like turn each like thing into the museum. Like the museum holds, I think it's 80 things, or like I think it's 80. So eventually I will need to donate, but right now I just sell it since I need the money. And I could consider keeping the earth crystal. This one's kind of a tough call. Because the thing about earth crystals is that Lewis's birthday, the mayor, he has a birthday on the 7th. And right now it's the 3rd. And all like these gem rock geode stuff, well, not geodes, but these gem things, they all, and crystals, they are all neutral gifts, which means that the villager's gonna like it. And the cool thing is that like that you get 8 times the points if it's their birthday. But I think I sell this, and then so I need 24 more. One, two, three, 4. Now I start smelting. But there's one thing I also want to do while I'm waiting for that smelt. So it takes copper 30 minutes to smelt. Cool rock stuff would happen on your birthday. I'll give you an earth crystal for your birthday. So this is the museum I was just talking about. Like conveniently located right next to the geode stuff, so once you crack open the geodes, you can just donate. And the first thing you donate gives you a quest reward no matter what it is. And I kind of want the money. So the cool thing about the quest money rewards is that you don't have to instantly accept it, but in this case I wanted to. So this should be done really soon. So it takes 30 minutes for these 5 copper ore to smelt. So the timing is kinda unfortunate here, because I'm gonna have to wait for the stuff to smelt inside of Clint's. So I might have to reset the day just for that. I was kind of expecting to have to reset like usual. It's not like I got any insane treasure chests or anything either. But this is the route. Oh, and I just... well, now I have to reset. I was supposed to... if I wanted to keep that day going, I had to go in Clint's with that. Like, I could have potentially saved that day, but... so you can move during that little cutscene time, so I want to do that. Just the Clink cutscene. So last time I also got coal. That's like a treasure chest. Which is not the greatest, because this is also a high luck day. So I should be hoping for like more treasure chests to spawn. This is mostly early game. I mean, I'm not gonna lie and say that you don't reset late game, but it's mostly an early game thing. Let me do that. So you saw me, that was me crafting the furnace. So I can also angle my cast, which is what I want to do here, because it goes a little further from land. Because it counts these tiles as further from land since it's further here. And the further from land you are, the better, like the more often you get actual fish to bite instead of trash. Same thing happened when I started the day yesterday. I also got like a ton of useless stuff at first. Oh, there's a catfish. Oh my god. Okay, phew. Okay, the trick with catfish, I should probably say, is that like every fish as you see has like a different like pattern that they kind of follow, and it's not like 100% consistent what they're gonna do every time, obviously. But with the catfish, since it usually jumps up, you usually wanna keep the catfish at the bottom of your bar. That way, if it jumps up, it stays in the bar for a little bit longer, and then you follow it up. But once you reach the top of the bar, like where it can't go up anymore, then it's gonna start falling, obviously. And I need to reset this. So once it starts getting to the top, then you know you can start like having it on the top of the bar to fall down. But the good thing about catfish is they sell for $2.50, which is why they're like why when it rains, like you almost always wanna get catfish. But yeah, did you make any progress on the Mario Rabbids DLC? Oh, another interesting thing about... Oh, you can see he got annoyed that something was in front of him. That's a thing villagers do. Which affects, like, where you can place items. That I didn't place, that was just grass. Oh. But the villagers change their path, depending on if it's raining or not. Like, most of them just go to the saloon. No, I'm still stumped at the first boss. It's probably possible, though. Is it just like an RNG thing? Let me also add the smallmouth bass price. That's 75. This attempt is already going better, even without, like, I got an earlier treasure chest last time, but it wasn't great. Like, coal is really nice, but it's not what I want to see right now. Because I got 10 coal from my treasure chest before. Which also just takes up inventory. Stop it. No, no! Oh my god, that's why you both love and hate to see catfish. Holy crap. Knots like a boss that moves when you hit it and has private plant range and movement. Uh-oh. So you gotta honey it or put it to sleep, plus it's got like 4 hench guys spread out. Oh no. I can't wait to do that. So at least that was a gold one. Gold is 300. So it's worth the time, because time doesn't move while you're fishing. That fish galore, exactly. You love and hate to see them. Like, it's the most money you can get, but it's a really big effort, because basically the fishing bar gets larger the more you level up fishing. So like that's why it was so small when I first started, and getting a catfish with like a level 1 bar, like good luck. But right now it's level 4. That's why I want to get more perfects if I can. So that was a shad. Or smallmouth bass, I mean. Oh, there's 75. But this is going a lot better today. Because I do want to fish in this, like, lower area, since this is where you can throw your cast the furthest. Oh no. No! I probably wasn't gonna get the treasure chest anyway, but it still hurts. Do I enjoy the rabbit challenge run? Yeah, I do. It's just weird to commentate for me, because, like, that last video was like entirely me saying like exactly what's happening on screen, and I usually like challenge runs that like there's things happening on the screen but I give context to instead of like just saying exactly what happens, you know. But I do really enjoy it because I do really like that game too. Like it's funny because it's like a game that like people are like, what, you have that? It's like, yeah. So if I leave by 11... Okay, yeah, I still got time. What about you? How are you enjoying it? Because another thing for me that I like about it is I'm also being like kind of productive since I also get a video out. Which helps with some of these challenge runs. Like, just nice to know that you're like working towards something. Oops. Okay, that was a bad cast. There's the soon-to-be birthday boy. So yeah, that didn't give me as high a quality since I was like kind of miscast there. So we can get there by 12. It takes 2.5 hours. I can do one more cast at least. Okay, that's good enough. Pretty good challenge in your opinion, due to the creative choices you can make in it. So you never truly know if it's possible going into the next level. Yeah, that's another thing, because for me, no damage is like, it's like the most like common type of challenge run. Because like, it's just it's like a really easy way to show skill and like decision making while being like impressive to watch. So I definitely understand why, and it's like applicable to a lot of games because like it's one of the only things you can do in like in a lot of genres. And with the rabbits no damage, the interesting thing about it is like you like never know going into the next level, like since it's turn-based, like that's just that's a huge difference between like other games. Like if it's not turn-based, you can usually just dodge everything. But for turn-based games, like you don't just get to dodge everything, you know? Oh, I skipped the cutscene again. If you just catch it, we'll pause. So yeah, look how I'm getting the same exact things here. Yeah, it definitely keeps you guessing. Like, cause when the um like when I encountered peekaboos in the no damage run, I was like, ah, it's over for like World 3, like there's no way. But I mean, you can play around them surprisingly. Close the calculator. But yeah, this one I really like, even though it like looks kind of slow. So I put that in at 120. Like there's just a lot of little things, like how I think when you smell, I'll have to check. I think no matter what time in between the like 10-minute mark, since time moves in tens, it'll always, so it should finish at exactly 150, I believe. Let me see if that's true, because that's like a little mechanic of the game that's pretty interesting. Yep. Finished at exactly 150, so if I put it in anywhere between the 10-minute mark, then I'm still fine. And I did, so that means that like half that like 5 in-game minutes is, it kind of like cuts that 5 minutes down. Like there's a lot of like interesting things. That's true. It was the first world that took no hits initially. I was pretty, like, I haven't really played through the DLC. Like, I've played a little bit of it and like looked at it, and the skill trees are different, and that looks interesting. There's a lot of different like moves that you can use in this one. So I haven't got a treasure chest today, which kind of sucks. If I don't get any treasure chests, that's just a reset, especially on a, like, this is a luck day. Yeah, DK's moveset looked really interesting. And you still keep a sentry with Rabid Peach. I forget what the old guy can do. What Cranky Kong can do. Why is it only giving me Chester and Catfish? Oh my god, if I get this... No! Why? Literally, why? So you can actually pick this stuff up without breaking it, which is kind of interesting. The old rabbited furnace tends to work. You can pick up the furnace by just tapping it. Normally to pick things up, you like use a tool on it, but that takes up like energy. In this case I did have a pickaxe, but I didn't need to use it. So this is like the route that I'm trying to take. Like, so now he has the pickaxe. Oh, and there are bubbles right here. That's really good. So yeah, the more you level up fishing, the further you can throw the line to. It goes up by 1 at like certain threshold levels. Alright, let's see what my first chest is. Both my other chests came from catfish. And bait, that's actually pretty good. Minecraft should take notes. What's the movement type of treasure chest? What do you mean? Movement type? Like, do they move during... Hey, Techie Gaming, how do you beat this game? Kinda depends what you define beating the game as. Cause, like, a lot of people, when it first came out, would define it as completing the community center, which requires you to complete, like, different bundles with different items, so you kind of donate things from each facet of the game. But in 1.5, the most recent, like, big version, like, there have been updates since 1.5, but, 1.5 was, like, the biggest patch in the game, basically, which made it so you could do perfection, which is basically just doing everything in the game. Like, you ship one of every item, you cook one of every item, you're, like, maximum friendship with all villagers. Like, it's basically just doing everything. And this challenge run is basically doing everything plus. Like the catfish bar jump up, for example. The treasure chest just randomly spawns somewhere on the bar. But, like, right now I'm doing, like, I'm trying to follow a min-max route. Which, like, gets money really fast, so you basically do everything really fast. Like, normally you wouldn't... Like, I just turned in the pickaxe to make it copper. And normally you don't do that before you enter the mines. So what I did is I'm gonna get the pickaxe before I go back in the mines. Oh, Iridium Ore is interesting. Hope you beat your challenge. Thanks. I kind of doubt that I will on my first try. But I will try. Like, that's why I hate to, like, I hate to reset a ton on stream, because I feel like it's kind of annoying to watch someone reset the day constantly. But I kind of just have to do it. Like, otherwise, I'm gonna get to a point where I'm later in the game and I can't beat it because I didn't get like a good treasure chest today. Like, since I have a really strict time limit for this challenge. And I think I leveled up fishing. Let me check. Yep. So tonight when I go to sleep, I'm gonna be able to choose like a skill. Which the one I choose is the one that makes fish cost more, or sell for more. But yeah, the iridium is kind of interesting to get early. Like, you already get iridium super early in this challenge. Like, getting 2 is nice. But it's not like... It would be better to get a diamond, basically. Just something to sell. Like, the problem with iridium is you just can't sell it. Like, it's not good to sell the ore. And I do want to keep my inventory kind of full. That way if I get like... Because treasure chests can have like up to, I think, 3 things in them. So it's good to like eat this stuff every once in a while. I could probably get away with eating this too. Just because I'm hoping not to get another silver quality one. And like you've seen, you can't stack them. So now I'm level 5. This is slightly easier, not easier. Oh my god. Catfish, man. I had a couple of clutch catfish catches, but not no. Oh my god. They do sell for the most, so I do want to see them, but I hate seeing them. I even had one where I actually got the treasure chest, but missed the catfish, which means no treasure chest, because you do have to actually get the catch. But yeah, I think this is probably going to be a reset. Unless I get like a crazy chest in my next catch, I'm just going to reset the day. Okay, yeah, that's just... Like, sorry if this is annoying to watch, but it's just... like, I have to, or else I lose too much time. Pick up the pickaxe again, pick up the coal. And you see, I also have an iron ore, so I would have had like 2 kind of useless ores. But at least I get to show Geode RNG again. I craft the furnace because I need it and it saves space. And at least I know there are bubbles now that spawn. Like, it might be worth going to the bridge. Like, it might be worth going out of here earlier just to get to the bubbles. I was starting off so good, I got worse at catching them. So that's why getting these perfects is so important too when it's not a catfish. Like, not only does it increase the quality of the fish that you get, but it's also just giving you double the experience. What the heck? What am I supposed to do? You might get it first try though with all the reset. We'll see. They usually go up. Try to keep the bar below them. There's Shane. Walk into the saloon again. Oh my god, I just missed that perfect. I thought I getting like catfished basically. Yeah. So I think it's a catfish. That's what I want to see. That's not what I want to see. That's like the worst treasure chest ever. It's already a reset day. Love to see it. So one interesting thing is I'll show it kind of later. But there is, like I'm saying, like the geode RNG is always the same, like I was saying. And there's other RNG that's always the same. And there's actually some programs that can like tell you what the RNG is gonna be. Which I think I'm just gonna allow because like otherwise I'll just have to reset for some like stupid RNG reason. And the thing is like the RNG, like it's stuff that you could spend the day checking and then just reset for. So I think that's fair game. Like it'll tell you what is in trash cans. Yeah, I'm not going for the chest. I know that's not worth the risk there. It'll like tell you exactly what are in trash cans and stuff on certain days. Which means I know that I can get the trash hat, which is like a rare item that you have to chance getting. Because it's always the same, like, depending on your seed, what days these events will happen. And there's other things, like once I get into the mines, there's like certain floors that are infested with monsters. Like stuff like that. Third time's the charm, I hope. I'm glad you don't mind the resets normal. Nice, that one was a pretty easy one. And gold quality too. But the resets are why I was like, yeah, I just have to start this new stream on day 3 because I didn't want people to have to watch day 2 and 1 all over again. Pretty chill day. Yeah, I mean Stardew Valley is just chill, you know? You just fish and you don't even care if catfish and treasure chest spawn at the same time every time you get a treasure chest. Like, who cares, man? Certainly not I. It was not a super chill day for me, actually, because, like, my brother, his room is on the other side of this wall, and he had his alarm go off really early, and it woke me up. And the funny thing is, he, like, has his alarm for, like, weekdays for classes, but we don't have class this week, so he accidentally left it on. Fish, sell, sleep, repeat. Yeah, that tomorrow is gonna be fishing in-game. Day 4 is all about fishing too, but it's not as profitable as a fishing day. Since it's not gonna rain tomorrow. I already checked though, like it's random weather. And I already checked, and like rainy days are rare. But tomorrow it is going to be sunny. Because, like, luck is one thing that doesn't change when you reset the day, because there's a certain daily luck modifier. Oh my god. Oh my god. Why? Why? Why do they keep giving me chests with catfish? I'll look at your message in a sec. I cast my line without pausing, and if I look down, I sometimes miss the exclamation mark. Unfortunately, I have to reset. You should stream the rabbit one whenever you do that, though. It'd be fun to watch strategies develop. The community's really got the ins and outs of this game figured out. Yeah. Dang catfish, yeah. Like, cause there's, like, cause, I don't know, you know about, like, RNG in video games, but it's not, like, truly random usually. Like, this game uses seeds that it will pick from, like, certain information. Like, it'll pick, like, a random number for a seed, and then that will dictate a lot of the RNG in this game. And there are other stuff too, not everything is going to be the same every day. But yeah, I'll definitely have to look into streaming the rabbits thing. I just messed that up so bad. Forgot where I was. Probably shouldn't go for that trash can if I reset again. Yeah, exactly. Alright, I'm just not gonna go for the trash can this time. That really, that was just a really poor attempt. So I'll try not to hold, like, tools above my head when I walk around to pick stuff up. All's games all day? Or all games all day? I don't know why I said alls, but hello? I've been resetting this, I've reset this day like 5 times already. Catfish are tough to catch, but they're the most profitable fish. And I haven't been getting good RNG with the chests. See, they keep spawning during catfish, which is, that just sums up, in general, what's been happening. Catfish have been, like, impossible to catch, because their patterns are, like, just all over the place. And then chests have been only spawning on catfish. Which I need chests. Four times the charm? We'll hope. That's what they said about the 3rd time. I just gotta focus during these catfish, especially. So I'll probably be quiet mostly during them. Because they are just all over the place. But that was good, that was gold quality too. That's because I'm throwing it further, so the chance of being gold quality is pretty good. And I really want fish that are easy to catch to be perfect, so I can get level 5 on fishing. Like, not only does level 5 fishing... Oh, I should have ate something. I regret this with the chest, but... Oh, the ore is so bad. Never played this game, why do you mean in 2 years? Just curious. It's because this game basically, like the way in-game time is tracked is like, there are 4 seasons in a year, and holy crap, gold ore is terrible reward. There are 4 seasons in a year, and then each season just lasts one 28-day month. So, like, doing everything in, like, a strict time period is just to make it a little tougher. I actually have to throw that out. Oh, that was really bad. The first chest that I got. You just love to see it. But yeah, this game's usually pretty casual. But there are some people who like to min-max the game and just take it to like a whole nother level, which I really like. Because you do just get infinite time in this game. It's supposed to be, since it's supposed to be casual, like, you could just complete everything over 50 years if you wanted to. I think this is a shad. Iridium? Nice. Okay, that's good. But basically what I'm trying to do today is to upgrade my pickaxe. That's why I'm holding it right now. Because the route that min-maxers go in this game is they actually upgrade their pickaxe before you enter the mines. Which is something you normally just wouldn't do. Because you get iron, or not iron, you get copper by mining. But you can buy it early, so if you get enough money, you can actually spend it to upgrade. Nice. The minimum time it will take to complete this, I honestly don't know. Like, with all the resetting, it's so hard to tell. Because, like, basically a full day is, like, 20 minutes on average. With all the pausing that I'm gonna be doing normally, it gets to about 23 minutes for me. Oh, there's a chest. But then with all the resetting, and fishing also pauses time, so on fishing days, those are much longer. These chests aren't great. I mean, bait isn't bad. But if I wanna... Let me think, because the time it takes to run to where I want to go... So I can, like, run... If I run there right now... I get there at, like, 11, like, 30-ish. And that means I'd finish smelting at 2. Which means I could make it to those bubbles, potentially? Let me... I gotta calculate this stuff. So, going from left to right, I need to calculate how much money these fish are worth. So catfish, the silver quality catfish is $2.50. The shad, that is iridium quality, that's $1.20. Because I want to sell these before I go to Clint's. No, I mean, like, if someone got perfect RNG and skill, how fast do you think they could theoretically complete the game? With perfect RNG, like, because if you're going with, like, perfect RNG, you start going with, like, stuff that's basically just impossible. Like, that's what the whole, like, dream situation was. Like, it doesn't look insane on the surface, but when you start doing the math, it just doesn't, like, happen. Because that would mean like you get like, for example, I think the most you can make in a treasure chest is 2,000 gold from getting a prismatic shard. And there are a lot of ways to get prismatic shards, like theoretically. So you could complete this like somewhere between year 1 and 2, like 1.5 years maybe if you get perfect RNG, because there's still a lot of timing stuff that you have to keep in mind. Like, one of the villagers that you need to befriend, like with maximum friendship, he doesn't even appear in the village until year 2. So if you wanted 100%, you'd at least have to get 1 year in. And I mean, if you get perfection, actually, the last step in perfection is to get, there's like a recipe on the television that you watch on Sundays, like, which is something I'm gonna have to do. Like on in-game Sundays, there's this show that you have to watch if you want to get the recipes for things that you need to cook, since you have to cook everything as part of perfection, and that doesn't happen until the last day of year 2. So it would actually end up being, it would just end up being that. Okay, so we got enough money. Okay, so I just go. So this is a pretty good start, even though I think this was the attempt I had to throw away the gold. It's still good enough. Like, as long as I'm making it here early, like I should, hopefully, like I have to get a good treasure chest today, unfortunately, I think. Because they're just they're too good in the long run, you know? Like, the more money I make soon means the more money I make later, like in an exponential sense. Television ruining world record pace. Back in my day, we didn't have televisions. So I also could buy some bait. Let me do some more quick calculations. I need to see how much bait I can buy right now. So 75 times 19. So this is how much I need to buy all the iron, or all the copper, and then this is how much I need to upgrade the pickaxe. So, but then there's, since I'm opening 7 geodes, those 7, it costs 25 for Clint to actually open these geode things. So then we get minus and then we're making oh man, stupid calculator. I'll show you the, let me show you the thing. So this is the predictor I was talking about. Here's all my thumbnails. So if I go here, put the save game info in. So this is what's gonna tell me, like, what the RNG for certain things is. So like I was saying, like, this is the first thing I get when I open these geodes. There's copper, then I get the stone, then I get, like, these things. So I go all the way up to 7. So earth crystal, jagerite. Then switching back to Stardew. Oops, that's the wrong one. So by switching back to Stardew, you can see my calculator again. So right now, so minus 3771. So times -1. So this is how much of a profit I make. Right? Because it's the 2000. Then the copper. So much math, man. So then you divide this by 5. Because I should get more bait. Dang, did I do the math right? I'm so... Because if I did that wrong... So 521... Let me just go through it really quick. Sorry for math. Oh, I did do it wrong. So I'm supposed to buy 24. And I put 19 before. So that's the cost of buying all the copper. Then it's 2,000. So this is the cost. This makes more sense. That makes sense. Because I was like, there's no way that's true. So this is the price of all the upgrades that I need today. And then you add the geode cost, so 25 times 7. So this is the cost of everything I need to buy. So 3975. Let me write that down. Three. $3,975. So right now I'm short on money. But if I sell the stuff that I get, so earth crystal sells for 50, and then I get another 250 for donating one of the earth crystals. So that's already 300 right there. And then for selling the 2 stone things, that's 115 times 2. So that's 530. And then for selling the last stone that I get, that's another 80. This is 680. So now, how are you enjoying the math, by the way? So now I add this to my 3771. He actually, he only pays you with money the first time that you donate. But then once you reach certain donation thresholds, he'll give you rewards. So it's better than money basically at the end. This minus, and then 3975. That gives me 406. And then I can divide this by 5, which means I can buy 81 bait. So that was fun. And I'm not going to make the mistake where I sell my bait again. So this stone I got from a chest, and then I get more stone from a geode. Doesn't matter that she saw me in the trash. Could you imagine if someone did this cash register in real life? They'd pull out a calculator, start playing out what they want to buy for like 6 minutes. I know, it's so funny. I don't know. Like, it's like catfish. I both love and hate it. Great. Like, this challenge run is so funny to me. Like, I love them in maxing stuff. The decision making is like, it's just, it's so cool. Like, routing in challenge runs is one of my favorite things. Like, it's just neat. So by 24 exactly. Oh, and good, it looks like I did get the math right. Kinda worried I wouldn't. So this time I'm just gonna run straight here. She just saw me donate after seeing me pick through the trash, so I redeemed myself. So the cool thing about what I just did also, like, so I'm glad I got the calculations right. That would have been embarrassing had I not. But the cool thing about what I just did is now once I buy the upgrade, I'll have only 1 gold left. And what that means is, like, normally when you pass out, you lose gold proportionate to 10% of your gold, up to 1,000 maximum that you can lose. And since I only have 1 gold, I'm not even gonna lose any gold. But even if I did, like, lose a couple gold, like, that's way better than losing, like, 100 or, like, 200, 300. You know? Nice. Yeah, no. You gotta like numbers if you like this challenge. So that'll be done at 1:30. Means I can fish another fish. And like the thing about this location is I'm trying to get it in the middle of these two areas because it doesn't count as like far away. Let me think for a second. So if I turn it in at 1:30, 1:30 means next one at 2, 3. So yeah, it's fine. Fire would be if I got a catch, jeez. The bait's supposed to make it more likely. But as long as I get it put in the thing before it changes to 10-minute increment, like I said, it's fine. But yeah, lots of decision making in this run, which I love. Because most challenge runs that I've done so far haven't had like this, or no challenge run that I've done so far has had like this amount of like thought put into the routing. Ah, catfish, my old enemy. Oh my god, I did it! The catfish and treasure chest combo! Crazy man. Okay, speaking of decision making. Well, actually I had enough copper. So I don't have coal, because you need coal to smelt copper. So even if I wanted to, I couldn't smelt more copper, which I don't want to right now. The rice shoots are kind of cool. And catfish is pretty good too. Chichi Nori, thank you. I'm really happy with that. Oh, another cool thing is time pauses when you got this little screen. And I do not remember when I put the copper into the furnace now, since I just had that crazy catch. Looks like it worked out. It's like I'm level 5 now, which is good. Like I need to hit level 5 today. Yay, so this is pretty good. And I remember there there were bubbles down here. And I'm a little bit earlier to them this time. Okay. Bait's fine. It's not the best, but it's fine. That's terrible. Ah, the bubbles disappeared. Going out with a bang though. Dang it. Fishing the fastest moneymaker, only in the early game. It is really bad late game. Because it just takes so much time to find a fish. And basically with the full day of fishing, you'll make like maybe $7,000. Which like, when you're like later in the game. And that's with like the perks that you get from leveling up. Like you get a perk from level 5 to make more money when selling fish, and then you get one at level 10. But before that, it's just good early game because you get the money so you can upgrade the pickaxe. And then the reason why we want the pickaxe upgraded now is because the mines aren't open yet. If the mines started open in this game, like that'd be a game changer. It's basically the reason we want to go to the mines is because the mines help you get to the better version of the mines faster, and the better version of the mines has iridium, which that's like I got some iridium ore earlier, but you need 5 ore to actually smelt the bars like you saw me do with copper. And you just... Oh. Hold on. This is an interesting conundrum. Mining gonna be the next cash cow? Yeah, it's gonna be the next cash cow for a while, but that's not... That doesn't even start yet. I think I just have to eat these. Because basically, once you mine, you... Oh my god. They really just decide if you catch them or not. But once you mine and get the iridium, you level up your mining, which means that you can sell the iridium. Oh my god. Then you can okay. I'll be able to complete my thought if I don't get another catfish. But once you start mining, you get iridium, and then once you start mining, you level up your mining skill. Like how, let me see. Like every 5 levels, you get a skill for everything. Like, and then on the 10th level, you get the 10th and like maximum level, you get another skill, and the last skill on mining makes bars sell for more money, and the bars already sell for 1,000 iridium bars, and then they sell for 50% more with that perk, so they sell for 1,500, and you just mine a ton of it basically. But yeah, I just have to go full concentration mode on catfish. Like, I can't say anything. You drop some stuff. Just in case I get a chest, that way I can like choose what I keep. Because the items actually in this game, they don't despawn. Oh, focus. Items don't despawn unless you basically restart the day. Like if you exit to the title screen, then the items will disappear, but they'll stay overnight if you don't do that. But I'm probably gonna do that. So I'll have to decide which items get thrown away basically. That one's a no-brainer. Yeah, there are harder fish to catch in the game. Part of why catfish are so hard is just because I'm not level 10 yet, which means the fishing, like this green bar, isn't as big. Because it basically gets to the size of like 2 of those, like, you see on the side. Oh, a bream, interesting. Like on the side of the fishing minigame, like the pole has like the different, like little, like brown, light brown bars. It basically becomes the size of 2 of those. So the reason I haven't found bream yet is there are fish that come out at night. I think catfish stop like biting at 12 p.m. or a.m. So I guess I eat this guy. Oh, is this the fabled catfish? No, he's a fighter. He's a fighter. He really does not like me. That's pretty funny. No, stop. Okay, thank you. Whew. That's this is an interesting one. Yeah, I got the chest, but it's a little awkward. Let me search how much rice shoots sell for. An unmilled rice. An unmilled rice sells for 30. Takes 8 days. This is an interesting choice. Because not only do these sell for 20 each, so that's 180 if I decide to sell them, but they sell for 30 once grown. So 3 times 9, 27. But they also give me farming XP. And these I don't even have to water. I should have just thrown one of my fish to the ground earlier. I mean, this sells for 200 catfish, but once I get the 50% boost, it sells for 300. I should have eaten some of these fish before. I think coal's probably better. Like, coal's just always good, so I think I'm gonna keep it. And then throw that. And then throw the coal over here. Throw the coal over here. Cream. And just throw my furnace over here. Cause how much does shad sells for? The gold shad is only 90. Okay, so I definitely just, I think I eat. I think I eat the gold shad. And I'm just fishing until I pass out, so it's another 6 hours of in-game time for fishing. Because you pass out at 2 AM in this game. Glad that was iridium. Would have felt kind of bad if I got another gold shad in my inventory. That's iridium, interesting. Here we go. Okay, at least I don't have to throw anything away. Let me search bream really quick. Want to know how much those sell for? Only 67. I was supposed to. Just keep the inventory full. They're not full, empty. See, I'm just losing my mind fishing in Stardew Valley. Good to see. Topical. Okay. But I think this day is good enough to go on. I say as I lose catfish, epic. Like, even though I am, like, doing the min-max stuff, like I'm saying, it doesn't have to be, like, perfect. Cause the guy I was watching, he did, like, a 1-year run where he made 20 million gold. Well, he actually ended up making a lot more than that. But that, like, 20 million was his goal. So I should be able to make the gold pretty easily. It's just you do want the good early days. And even with a couple missed catfishes, those were still fast. Like Like, I didn't spend a lot of time waiting for a bite only to miss out, so like, if you think about it like that, or if I didn't get a bite, it would have basically been the same. I think it's the 5th time. Maybe even 6. I had a couple quick restarts. But I'm doing good on fishing level. I say as I miss a perfect. Nice. Oh, that's unfortunate that I missed that perfect too. Because now it was silver quality. Oh my god. That's the last catfish tonight probably too. Yeah, now I don't think they can spawn. Yeah, the catfish are so frustrating. They completely decide if you catch them. Level 6. Yep, level 6. The important part was I had the good start to the day, so I got to finish here. Yeah, so 50 minutes till I pass out. 40. So I'm gonna have to decide what to keep, like with the stuff above me. Oh, that's a good way to end the day. Diamond. Not sure if I should keep the coal. Let me look at... So now I gotta decide what stays. Catfish, because gold shad it's only sell for 90. So the catfish is more expensive than the shad. And this costs 60. 60 times 50%, so that's 90. 90 times 4. It's 36. 360 or 6 ore, which is 75 times 6. Or smallmouth bass. 2 smallmouth bass. That's 62 only. So that means I'm leaving... So the rice shoots that are like really hard to see right here. And the shad. Because that's the 2-star shad. Because those are 90 each. Oh wait, no. 75. Yeah, okay. This is how I want to pass out, yep. And then, Mr. Sandman, take me. So yeah, so I got level 5, which means Fisher profession is what you get. And level 6, I got some recipes. This is a bad luck day. Impacts a couple things. Since I'm fishing again, that's a little bad, but it's not a big deal. Oh, and tomorrow it rains. That's interesting. Because tomorrow I go in the mines. Yeah, because look, I still kept all my money. Normally, like I was saying, you lose the money. I think I get a message in the mail saying like, oh, hey, you lost all your money, or we charged you $0. But yeah, I'm pretty happy with that. I mean, that diamond at the end was really good. So let me check my... It's pretty cool. I love exhaustion strats, so that's really cool. That's one thing I like about this run. Like, it's cool that you plan to exhaust. It's something that you do a lot later in the game, too, since, like, basically, like I said, the maximum amount of money you can lose is 1,000, and if you keep mining instead of like running all the way back to your house to sleep, you usually make more than 1,000. So you almost always collapse later in the game. So there's, I'll show you what I'm looking at actually, because I realize I'm gonna do it for a little bit longer than I expected at first. Let me close all these. Force, the more money you have, the more you choose to collapse from exhaustion, basically. Like, it also, 1,000 is just not much later in the game. Like, obviously, when you start the game, it's gonna be a lot. It's for later. So today, I just mountain fished, so I'm going to I know, that's what I love about min-maxing, it gets crazy. So I'm going back to where I fished on day 2. I mean, you didn't see much of it, but that's where I ended day 2. So basically, wait, items. Oops. I need to remember to do that. Is there different fish in different places? Yeah, that's what I'm about to show before I went on that small tangent. Fishing treasure table. Where did I? Oh, right, it's below here. So one thing that I also have to keep in mind too, like one of the main objectives of this game is to complete the community center, and to do that, you have to complete these bundles, which means like, so for spring foraging bundle, I put one of all these things in these portraits each, and then I get rewarded with spring seeds. And then when I complete all bundles in a set, like so all the foraging bundles from each season, then you unlock something else. Like you unlock like a big reward, and some of the bundles have to do with fishing. And for these, you need to put one of like each of these types of fish in these bundles. So I need to save some of my fish. Because like shad, I can save one of my shads, especially because I think I kept all non-star ones, which are like, obviously since I'm not getting money directly from putting them in, it's good to just do that. I probably catch catfish at a later day for that. Sunny, found in rivers from 6 a.m. to 7 a.m. All in winter. So these are the types of fish I can get at the lake. And I might have to save all of them. What's a dress spinner do? Reducing before nibble by 7.5 seconds. That's not bad. Oh wait, I should check. Does it tell you when it gets destroyed? So I could save a bream. Get an eel sometime. And these bundles are really easy to complete once I start mining. But I just gotta keep in mind basically at all times. And once you complete this one's the most important one to complete, which costs a lot of money. But once you unlock it, you unlock the better version of the mines, basically. So I'm gonna... Oh, I don't need any money tomorrow. Now I've got all my fish, which I don't need to turn in just yet. And I think since this is my first time doing the day, I'm just gonna look around the map. Okay, he didn't even mention the part about dropping me off. Now I'm gonna actually zoom out because I forgot to before, but I also want to zoom out I want to find some leeks. I really need a leek for the community bundle. And I guess you could, like, yeah, this stuff stays overnight, but it's only the first time. So, like, if I reset the day, I lose all this stuff, but I think, like, it's just worth resetting the day anyway. Let me check if there are any forageables. Nope, that does not work. Are you back normal? Looks like someone left for a second. Me switch to paint here. I want to find if there's a leak anywhere. Oh, I didn't switch to paint. It did. Just a bit quiet. Okay, I just saw someone leave chat for a second. Or the number did for a second. I mean, you don't have to say anything ever. Like, you don't have to say stuff all the time. I was just wondering. But yeah, here's the hat salesman guy. He gives us some hats that we'll need for completion since I'm trying to get all the hats. But we're not going to go buy the hats until the end of the run. Just because we need the money now. And this run really does not like giving me leaks. Oh, and since I'm gonna reset the day anyway. H2. So I can't rename that right now, it's fine. But we really need leaks. If the game could give us some leaks, that'd be great. So weird that we haven't found Annie yet. But since I'm resetting the day, I'm just looking at what's on the map right now. Like, there's a mussel right here. Can't be anything over there. I'm just gonna look for more forageables on the map. Because tomorrow the community center opens up, so I wanted to complete the first bundle. Or well, you can't even complete it that day, I don't think. There's the leak, finally. There's also one thing I should check real quick. See, quests. Because one of the story quests, I think, opens soon. I do need to talk to people so I can start befriending them. Part of what I gotta do, and then build a coop, enter the mines, reach the mines, donate an item to museum, which I already did. Community center cutscene, which is tomorrow, and Wizard's Tower. It's tomorrow, being the 5th. I don't need the money in by then. Well, I mean, I need it in at the end of tomorrow. Cauliflower on the 19th, okay. Then, yeah, I'm still streaming. Did I meet him already? So yeah, this is the mines being blocked off. Oh, and there's a leak over here. That's really good. And then this is the chest that I made when I fished the second day. So I think what I do is I was obviously gonna reset this day. The mines get unblocked tomorrow, They always open on the 5th, which is why I turned in my pickaxe the other day. Because I get my pickaxe back from Clint on the 5th, because it takes 3 days to, like, upgrade. So I pick up the pickaxe on the 5th, and then instantly start mining with an upgraded pickaxe. I do fish today. And I pick up the leeks on the way there. One decision that I have to make is, like, if I get wood today, because I need another chest in the mines. So I've got to decide. Because I could get the chest at the... that I already have up there. Me...
Excited.
I'm gonna look up real quick what this other guy did for this run. I can show you guys, see what I'm talking about. Like, cause this is what I'm basing the run off of. And I just want to see, cause this is day 3 for him. So I want to see, and like day 3 is a long one.
That.
So okay, so he ends up chopping. Okay. I think I'm gonna do that too. That's what I was leaning towards, because I need the... I also want seeds from chopping. Oh, I should bring... Four, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Also, trees, they fall during pausing, which is kind of funny. And I really want these acorns. These acorns make the best type of tree. 7, 8, 9. gonna pick up these. And so I can actually plant the acorns right now. I was supposed to get more wood. But I'm trying to chop down a specific type of tree basically here, because I want to grow this type of tree, because there's 3 different types of trees in the game. I'm doing the oak right now. But there's also like maple. And there's pine also. But the reason I'm not picking up oh, it's a maple, but that's fine. Like, part of the reason you don't kill the stumps is because you want... Like, stumps can actually drop seeds in this game. I'm gonna restart the day just because I did that really inefficiently. Let me water my plants that I need to actually have grow. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Not too bad, because I do want to make sure I'm getting these acorns. I think that's maple, but I also want that. 2, 3, 4. I kind of get these trees confused. The maple and the... Okay. But I do want some maple, so... I'm fine with this. Also just close. So now tomorrow I have a chest for when I enter the mines, which is really important because you need the inventory when you're in the mines. $62 energy. Or 65. Because the higher rarity fish give you more energy than if they were lower energy, and they raise energy gain faster than they get price gain, so it's usually worth it to eat it's almost always worth it to eat the higher rarity fish. Let me see if smallmouth bass. Let me see what they sell for again. That's 100, which goes to 125. I think I just eat the carp since I'm lake fishing today. So I think what I do is so I wanted to go this way so I could get the leak. So green algae, eat. Well, I'm gonna pull up the picture of the good spots to fish here. Show you guys that. Iridium carp. These sell for like nothing. Let me see. Let me actually just switch to Chrome here. So iridium carp, they sell for 60. With the fisher bonus I have, they sell for 75, so not terrible. But they're worse than most fish. But what was I gonna look at here? The chart. So this is the picture of like good fishing locations. And basically we're aiming for the red, so we're aiming for the tile like right past the grass, so we don't have to full cast for that. Like that should be in the tile. And the time doesn't freeze when you're casting, so. But I should be perfecting these catches, honestly. Okay, well that one didn't want to cooperate, but it's smallmouth bass. Which are largemouth bass. These are really good. These are the most expensive fish to sell here. So that's what we're aiming for today. They don't sell as well as catfish do, but they sell well. And I do need... See, that carp, you don't always increase iridium quality, even with the perfect catch. Yeah, it's a pretty high chance to do it. But I do need to keep some fish for the bundles. So if I get like... If this is the lowest rarity largemouth bass that I get today, I can just put it in the bundle since you don't get money for it. Oh, perfect. No, it was almost a perfect treasure chest. And it's a largemouth, so that would have been great. So I have 61 bait. That was a pretty bad treasure chest. That's like the worst result. 1 bait. I think that is the worst possible thing. So that looked really good and then it became tragic. But at least I do have a lot of bait today. Keeps the fish biting. It's not bad, but not great. Another largemouth, that's good. They just kind of randomly go up and down. I guess when I get to that height I should be doing it lower. That's a largemouth? That's not a largemouth, I thought that was a largemouth. I guess it didn't move as high up and down. So far, not a great day. We'll see how it changes though. You basically put everything with the carpet, I guess. Okay, nice. I thought I lost that perfect for a second. So that was like, I didn't want the perfect because it just took more time to wind up and cast. Okay, that's pretty good. Not like an amazing one, but better than average for sure. Okay, that's a lot of coal still. Still, all the chests, I think I got 3 so far today. No, like, amazing chest, which is really what you want for the min-max stuff. Like, you just need 1 amazing chest, really. But at least this is like all we do today. Like, the day consists of solely axing down trees and then just running from like the top of the farm to here to pick up the leeks on the way. So resetting this day isn't like as painful as like last day, with there is a lot more to do. And I don't have to do any of like, I don't have to do any complicated calculations. We're getting a lot of coal. Which coal is like very valuable, but like not like super valuable right now. See, I missed that perfect on purpose. I knew it would be a chest. A lot of coal. .42 energy. Gonna have to eat some more carps. And I'm not getting a lot of largemouth basses today. That's what you want to see, like I was saying earlier. I think this is it, but I do need the chest. Oh. Whoa. It's an awkward position chest. But I didn't lose it. Interesting chest. A lot of coal. So tomorrow, the next day of this game opens up from a fishing simulator into a mining simulator. Like, for the next couple of days we'll be mining, basically. Here's a carp. Yeah, that was scary because he almost went up with me and like it would have caught it before I went up to the chest. Not good. I'm probably gonna have to reset the day before you get your hopes too high. But yeah, the min-maxing makes, like, normally you wouldn't be, like, this high level with fishing and getting this many iridium fish. Yeah, I'm probably... I think now that it's 7 in game, I think I have to reset just because I didn't get enough largemouth bass today. And because they stopped spawning at 7. So yeah, that's a reset, unfortunately. So I hope you meant, yay, more fishing. But you just spelled it really wrong. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8, 9. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. One, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9. The way it ends eventually. Just takes a while. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Slightly better than I did the other day. And with that, I've got enough for chest tomorrow. We're off. And so now when I have 2 leeks, I have at least 2 of everything. I think the only thing I have 3 of the forgeable goods is horseradish now. The other person watching might be me on my phone, because I'm logged in on my phone too. That's how I'm reading chat. But I honestly, when I watch live streams, I usually don't talk. Dang, I'm trying to get more perfects than I did yesterday too. But the largemouth's kinda hard. There's more carp. Can we get largemouth? But yeah, I appreciate you chatting a lot, Normal. Makes it a lot easier to stream. Hint, hint, Ben. My brother just knocked on my door. Because I honestly wasn't sure if people would watch this at all, but I'm glad that I am trying it, because now I know how to stream. Because I feel like if I can stream the Mario Rabbids thing, that'll be really good. Because I know a lot of people like that. There we go, there's a perfect largemouth. Yeah, you're helping me again with the challenge run, dude. Because it is kind of nice, part of what's cool about having one person in chat, if they like talking, is just having the conversation. It's just different than having a lot of people in chat. Because you can just be more focused. Ah, that's so close to perfect. What, the Stardew you like? Do you think this looks fun? Because I really like it, I'm just not sure how much mainstream appeal a live stream of this at least has. I think this video could do really well, but as a live stream concept, I'm not sure. I don't think I'll stream the whole challenge, if a lot of people aren't interested, but I think I will stream, multiple parts of this challenge. I'll definitely stream starting the mines. Oh. Because I want to stream when, different stuff happens, you know? The first 2 days, having to restart all the time, not as fun to watch. Yes, if it's 300 people or more, you can just get in an emoji. Yeah. I definitely prefer the smaller chats. Instead of just the chaotic, nature of large chats. Like, you can turn on slow chat. That was so close. Oh, we did that? No, I think it's gold. Yeah, this concept is far better in video format. Due to the slow-paced segments, that would be nicer for most just have cut out. Yeah, I definitely agree that this is mostly a video thing. Like, I wanna, like, I have a lot of ideas for the video too, like bits and stuff for the video. I'm really excited about it. Like, I think I'm gonna try something new with the video, where I am gonna kind of do like have a like segments where I'm talking like to a camera in real life. So kind of like a commentary video if you've seen like someone just like talking to a camera like that, where I like use that for transitions and stuff, and I might like have the game in the top corner of the screen or something. Like for talking about certain parts, like not for the whole thing. Because there are also a lot of like similar, like I was inspired by like similar concepts to this one, and those videos have done well, so I know it's like a concept that can work. But I'm sure if I stream Mario Rabbids, that would probably get some more viewers. Also, by the way, have I got a chest today? Oh, I just looked down. Just lowered the quality. I don't think I've gotten a single chest today. Like, I'm doing really good with the perfect catches, but no chests. And I'd just say as I miss perfect. Yeah, especially for you, the rabbits, because you'd have the context of trying it yourself too. Still haven't got a chest. I just have to find out how to also stream Switch. I'm pretty sure you can do it. Hey, nothing wrong with the bias there. Everyone's biased in some ways. It just means I have a guaranteed viewer at the very least. Final boss looks super hard. I really haven't seen much of it. Like, I've just seen the start and a little bit more of the overworld. Like, after you unlock the ability for Cranky, like, Kong to ride on, what's his name, Beep Boop or whatever. Just Mario's companion for the game, because he always has to have some kind of companion. Okay, for real though, no chests. The final phase, you have to press to unlock the end goal. But when you do the boss attacks, what's on the button? So the only way I think is to either put the boss to sleep or use a sentry to line up it button. Yeah, I mean the sentries are so good in that challenge, so wouldn't be surprised if that was part of the solution. But the sentries are super fun in that game. I don't get a treasure chest here. I think I just reset the day because having no treasure chest is insane. Like, I've been doing really well with the fishing too. 8 basses and 5 of them being iridium. Really good, but unfortunately no treasure chest is just too brutal. Yeah, sentries really do. I do have 7 or 8 coal now. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8, 9. Yeah, hitting day 5. Fable day 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So you gotta space these out. That's why I'm doing it like that. Or else they don't grow. Two, 3. I mean, I don't mind getting a little bit extra wood here than I did last time. I spent like slightly longer here, but I think overall that was a slightly better like outcome than last time. I just got 1 more seed and a little bit more wood. It's basically the trees that I'm trying to grow. Those ones produce like an ingredient that's like you need to make kegs, and kegs are the best way to make money in this game. So you want to grow those trees so you can get the oak resin. I've done a little bit of farming. Just a very small amount. But I do like optimizing the farming. Like how I've only planted as many as I need. And what's interesting is one of the RNG things that I was able to look up from the predictor. Oh, almost lost it. Oh, a chest, what? One of the RNG things from the predictor says I'm supposed to get a crop berry tonight, which grows your crops. Oh, that's not bad. But it hits a random area of the farm, so if it doesn't actually go near my crops, it won't grow them. But I actually kind of would rather it not work, because the strategy I have to avoid needing it is like really cool. So that was like a pretty good chest. A decent one, I mean, not amazing, but I don't know, fire quartz is like eh. Really, the first day chests I could have had the first day if I got better catches that day, like more perfect catches. Because I do need to get fishing level 10 if I can. But farming is the best way to make money once you get started. So I will be doing it. Largemouth? No. A lot of these fish have pretty similar patterns. There we go. Cool, not bad. So that was a decent chest. Hopefully if I can just keep my if I can just keep my perfect catches, this hopefully will just end up being the one. Like, the most important thing is I'm getting, like, decent chests, but also largemouth basses. Because that means I'm making up for the money. Because I did have a pretty good start to the day, too. Not that the start is, like, really the part I'm worried about, but it's something to factor in. But I really want something that can just make me money. Like, coal is good because I don't have to buy more coal if I have coal. But, like, can't be it. Because I'm not selling coal. And I want something I can sell, or something that I can keep. Like, there are some weapons that you can get in chests that, like, are super good for starting the run with. I mean, it's kinda bad. It's like... It's kinda middle. It's mid-tier. Like, coal alone is, like, not worth keeping. Like, I see why I'm kind of confusing, because I had that day where I got, like, 16 coal the first day when I reset. Like, coal's good, but it can't be the only thing I get. I just need ways to make money. Like the diamond that I got on day 3, that was really good because I can sell it for money. Come on, show me something good. Oh, this great. Okay, this is what I was talking about. This is probably the run. I've gotten a lot of perfects today, and this is amazing. Like this is insane. Like there's 2 weapons that you can get, and you're really happy if you get either one of them. And this is the good one. And this is pretty good too, I guess. Like this is pretty rare. So this is, like, unless something goes insanely wrong, this is the one. Let me just double check that I'm doing. Yep, mountain fishing and pass out. So when I pass out, I want to be either holding this, or I could come back to this chest tomorrow. I don't know, it depends. But yeah, this is good. This just became an amazing attempt. That's what I was looking for, something crazy to happen like that. It didn't have to be as crazy, but that was like really good. Like, so I've gotten a lot of perfects today, a pretty good amount of largemouth basses, and an amazing chest. It just keeps getting better. I gotta remember to eat after this one. Eat my carp. Because something going horribly wrong could have been me. Because you don't instantly pass out once you reach 0 energy. You can go to -16, but everything becomes way slower because you get the exhausted status. And you can go all the way to -16 energy before just passing out no matter what time it is. But even if you go above 0, like if you get back to 1 energy after you go to like -1, you still keep the exhausted debuff. So if I like mess that up, by like forgetting to eat, that would have been something bad. But it still probably would have even been worth keeping. That's how good that chest was. Nice. Is it a Thanksgiving break for you, normal? Because for me, I don't have classes this week. So I can stream like pretty much daily if I want to. Fisherman in chat. Hello, Crazy Pally. I'll email you that I'm a marketing major. Right now, I am a fisherman for the day. Tomorrow I become a miner though. That's like a Minecraft miner. Well, I should be more specific because kids play Minecraft. I'd be mining precious resources. think I just missed a bite. I was looking down. But definitely not giving a stay up. You're on break, nice. My friend who just entered chat, Crazy Pally, he doesn't have a break. So I get to make fun of him. Well, he gets like a much smaller break. Mining, it's like Fortnite. What kind of Fortnite have you been playing? But you just missed it, Andrew. I got an insane treasure chest. Like, really good RNG. Which means I'm not resetting this day. Magma Geode's kinda interesting. Normally get Fridays off anyways, basically Thursday off this week, yeah. Yeah, I don't have classes Friday like you do. Or like, also like you. Not like you have classes Friday. But I get the whole week off, and since I only... Well, it wouldn't matter if I had classes whenever, I guess. But it means I can stream and or work on the Pokemon No Moves playthrough. Because that one's a really fun one. That one I really like. But this one has, like, the Pokemon Without Moves Radical Red one has some, like, insane fights. This one has insane routing to it. They got their advantages. But I think what I'll do is I'll definitely, like, I'm definitely saving today. Like, there's nothing that could happen at this point that'd make me want to reset. And then I'll have, like, a couple attempts, maybe, like, probably just one, but maybe 2 attempts of, like, tomorrow, and hopefully, I mean, obviously, if it's first try, that'd be great. And then probably call it a stream, and not stream again today, because I'm just tired, because my brother woke me up like I was talking to Andrew about. And I think I said it earlier in stream too. He just had his alarm go off because he usually has it go off on like weekdays for classes, but that usually doesn't wake me up, but I just happened to wake up to go to the bathroom like right then, and in like my half awake, I was like half awake and right about to fall back asleep, and then his alarm went off, which stopped me from falling back asleep. So that was pretty funny. When's the Crazy Pally MMO stream though? Nice. Keeping up the perfects today is also really good. I want to get 10 in fishing as soon as possible. That way I can sell the fish for more. And after 7, largemouth basses stop spawning. Lego universe? Is that like the Minecraft-y Lego game? I mean, not that Lego could ever not be Minecraft-y, I guess. Or is that Lego World? Is there a wait, are you trolling me and there's not a Lego universe? There's no worlds? Am I being trolled on stream? Oh my god. No. Wait, there is a Lego universe? Is there a Lego Worlds too? I thought there was. It's a real game. Ah. I'm gaslighting you? Okay, I believe you. Or do I? Time to gaslight you. And I'll tell everyone that you can't trust anything you say. Subscription service. Like Wizard 101. Wizard 101 was the MMO I played as a kid. Remember, its subscription services just... I hate them so much. Got a 5 out of 10 on IGN. That better not be Wizard 101 you're talking about. 10 out of 10, baby. It's got characters, it's got graphics, it's got dialogue in it. It's got wizards. Kinda sick. You try Wizard 101 for free. Like, okay, you have to buy it and then pay for stuff? Wow. That is... I just... There's some bubbles up there, but I don't think it's worth walking up there. Be a weird cast that I'm just not gonna risk it. Plus the bubbles aren't in as good of a spot here, because I would have to... It wouldn't be as far from land, so I wouldn't be getting as many good fish. You actually played it a ton. Do you like it? I mean, ignoring the subscription terrible also buy the game? Oh man, didn't get the perfect. Because I mean, I replayed Wizard 101 a couple years ago with Ben, my brother, because we used to play together all the time when we were kids. And let me tell you, it's a little bit too repetitive. Because it's obviously made for kids, like, where it's just like you do the same exact thing every battle. Like, there's not enough fun cards in the game either, where you have enough build variety to make up for it. Like, there's some build variety in Wizard 101, but not a lot. Okay, so we're passing out here. You don't pass out until 2. remember liking it. But I would have to play on some Scuff private server to try and play it again. Ooh, another chest. 2 chests at once? Another artifact is decent. I mean, I'm not gonna pass out with that, because that's not good until later in the game, but decent. I guess I'll have to stream Lego Universe then. 3 chests at once. We already got really good chest RNG, so this is just nice. That's kinda good. I just want to keep fishing until like 150, but I have to make sure I pass out with the right stuff. I'm not gonna like risk fishing at like a risky time. Just for 1 extra fish. Because I can maybe catch 2 more. Like, I'll pull the line back at like 140. Like in the middle of it. Okay, I just pulled it back and then it got a fish. Like, I did not mean... That's like when Crazy Pally beat me at Mario Party minigame by guessing. With the Rumble one. That was something. Okay, so now I have to decide what to bring back with me, because I'm gonna pass out here. So I gotta do a little bit of math again. Open the old calculator. And then I gotta look up the prices of everything. Because I got chub. Sounds like a skill issue. I don't know. It sounds like you cheated and you had Rumble on. Which is what you're supposed to do, so that's pretty cheap of you. So these guys, these chubs sell for 93 a piece. Let me just actually do that. I think I actually just have enough room to bring everything I want back. We also just check the bundles real quick. So with bundles, I need a largemouth bass, a carp, a bullhead, and sturgeon. And sturgeon don't spawn until summer. So the one thing that I don't know if I should keep is the coal, because coal I should be able to get a lot tomorrow. Like, ideally, tomorrow, what I want to do is not have to run up to this chest. So, I have to decide if I want to, like, leave something else to bring coal with me. And unfortunately, these leeks are kind of just stuck in my inventory. I kind of need them. So I probably could leave one bullhead. To bring the coal. Because let me look, largemouth bass. So 156 for a largemouth bass. Well, I'm putting that one in the community center though. So 87, and then bullhead. I don't really need a calculator, I guess, but I don't feel like pulling it down this very second, so... Okay, yeah, I think this inventory... I think this is what I want to pass out with. Yep, I'll go with this. So now I just wait until the sweet release of passing out. And there might be an event tonight. So fishing level 7, that's really good. So no event tonight. So my copper pickaxe is ready, and without the event happening, that means I need to get speed grow today. Which costs 500 from Pierre. So yeah, I'll do like maybe one attempt just looking at the map, see if anything like changed, and then another like real mining attempt. Probably 2 more attempts, and then I'll call it a stream for now. So yeah, 500 from Pierre. And it is raining today. Sunny. Spirits are in good humor, that's good. Since I want to mine today. Like, luck is really important for mining. Luck is like pretty good with fishing, but for mining it's really important. So now I have to... Oh, there is one thing I do really need to test. Let me... So you always do... So I need these. So these sell for 350, 700. I think they sell for 10 apiece. So I should be able to bring the exact number of seeds to Pierre that I need to sell in order to get something I need. Problem is running back, because... Am I planning on passing out tonight? Let me check the route. No, I'm planning on putting enough items in the bin tonight. The funny thing is, if it was bad luck, I might have fished today. Since it's raining. Like, and you just need good luck in the mines to do well. But luckily that's not a thing that's happening. So yeah, there is one thing I want to test. So first of all, like it's fine. It's good that I finally have each type of forageable, because you need them to make 10 wild seeds. It just wild seeds to make them. It requires just one of each, and then you get 20 of them. And the cool thing about these spring seeds is that I was saying wild seeds. That's the thing I planted on day one, not these. Spring seeds, I think they sell for 10 apiece. I gotta check that really quick. Or no, they sell for 35. Because, yeah, 35 times 10. They sell for 350 in total. So I need, what's 500 divided by 35? So I need 15 of them. Well, since it's raining, I don't have to water my crops at least. So yeah, this is the letter I got for passing out. They didn't bill me. Oh, this is kind of interesting. Part of resetting, like, characters can gift you as long as you have any amount of friendship above 0. And since I talked to, oh wait, no, these are cookies from Mom. I thought these were cookies from the grandma. So I just eat those. You're lucky I found you last night. Oh wait, no, that was for last night. Okay, so this is the thing telling me that the shop is open, or the mines are open. And I just want to check something. Because it's supposed to... Because because it's not... Oh, that's unfortunate. Raining today is bad. Because it didn't do the cutscene where I opened the community center. Elliot needs a leak. So I do need... Okay. This is interesting. I'm just looking around the map this attempt because I just need to know all that stuff. I think I might bring Elliot the leak. Because that paid 180 and it makes him happy. Which should mean 10 seeds make up for that, right? Because that's 350 plus 180 is 530. Yeah. So I think it's worth getting... Does he go out though? What time does Elliot go out? I need to look at his character pathing. Let me show you what I'm looking at. So characters, they do different things in the rain, like I was saying. So this is like his normal schedule. And this is if the player befriends Leia, this other character. Raining is all day he's inside his house. Okay. Then I can't gift him what he wants. Gonna be hopping off here. Good luck with the stream, gamer. Thank you. See you later, gamer. Okay, so that's raining here is it's weird. It's like good and bad here. Cause Elliot's schedule, he leaves at 12, so I don't think I want to complete his quests. Oh wow, largemouth bass in the trash is that's a pretty good one. Oh hey Shane. Farewell, Mr. Sir. Just gonna check if there are leaks really quick, so I'm checking the screenshot. Oh, there aren't leaks, but there is one thing I could check. Over here. On Fridays, the traveling cart comes here, which the traveling cart is like another like big RNG thing that could change the run. In this run in particular, it shouldn't be a big deal, no matter if I get good or bad RNG with it. But basically, they can sell almost any item in the game. But they sell it for a big markup price, so it's usually not worth it. But I think it's the only place you can get these rare seeds, which you do need eventually. I'm not gonna get it yet, but there are some. This could be something that changes the run. Okay, so I think since it's I gotta make a decision because basically for one of my strats, I need to put some fertilizer on my plant tomorrow at the latest. So I need to decide if I do that today. Put items in shipping bin for the axe upgrade. So I think what I do is today I do mine. And tomorrow I make sure I have enough money for speed grow. Okay. Alright, I got this. So we reset the day here. So my copper pickaxe is ready. So first I do have to go to Clint's. Oh shoot. Okay, wait. I forgot I had to pick up the pickaxe today. So since I'm picking up the pickaxe today, I could do... Okay, so I got good news and bad news. The bad news is I do have to fish until I get the pickaxe. I forgot what the good news was. So yeah, one of the interesting things is I could be doing villager friendship stuff early, but I think it's just always better to do it late because there's no real advantage to doing it right now. But it takes up a lot of time. But yeah, the decision making in this run is just so much that I just want to make sure I'm not messing anything up. So since it's a good luck day, so tomorrow... So tomorrow, actually, so I do put items in shipping bin. Okay, upgrade to steel. Because Piers opens at... Like this map shows when like stores are open. So open from 9 to 5, closed on Wednesday. And then this is 9 to 4. Dang. I gotta make... So today, what I obviously do, I fish until I can get into Clint's, so I can actually get my pickaxe upgrade. But before that, I have to choose whether today or tomorrow I put some stuff on my crops. Because, like, which one of these are... Whichever one of these are cauliflower needs some fertilizer on it today or tomorrow. And I guess I do just go today. Okay. So yeah, we're gonna fish until we get... And this also gives us some food for the day too. And I do bring furnace. I don't think I need coal. I should be getting enough of that in the mine, so I don't want to take up an inventory slot. And then since I'm going to mines, take chests. It really is. Good thing you're learning that now, you know? So we just fish until around 8:30ish. Because the main point of today is to go in the mines. And we don't get the pickaxe back until Clint opens his shop, which opens at 9. A geode's okay. I mean, depends what's in it. Fish until the sun explodes. Ah, my rod is now big enough to hopefully catch you. Please. No? There we go. So one unfortunate thing about it raining today instead of later. One sec. Oh boy. Oh wow. Okay. Okay. There we go. Is that there's this one legendary fish that you can only get when it's raining. Like, the legendary fish have specific locations and, like, weather conditions that you can catch them in. And if I don't get a rainy day later, it means I can't, like, just sell it. Like, that's what's good about legendary fish early game, is they just sell for a lot. This is gonna be my last catch. And oh boy, it was a good one. Just eat this way we can get the pickaxe back. There's the pickaxe. So now I'm not fishing, I'm gonna mount for real. Take a screenshot. I just want to make sure I'm running the fastest way, which I think is just going up. And then through there, up there. Okay. Yep. And I got to talk to 2 people, which... progress, you know? But the mining strats are pretty cool. You need to catch every fish for completion, yeah. The reason why you'd want, like, the legendary fish early in the game is just because, like, the legendary fish, if you sell it with all the, like, perks where you increase the price of the fish... Oh, wait. I forgot to check what was in my geode. It's not a big deal, though. Oh, wait, I forgot. Because he usually gives you a weapon, I guess it doesn't matter if I don't get it. But the reason why you want the legendary fish early is just because it would fetch a good price. Like, where that price wouldn't matter late in the game, but early in the game would make a pretty big difference. Okay, he gave me a sword even though I have no room. Keep my eye on you. So one thing that I need for completion in here is there's like a lot of monsters in these mines that you have to kill a certain amount of them. So with the chest, since I brought one here, I get to like unload my inventory, which is very nice. So now we get into mining, and every one of these rocks that you kill has like a chance to have a ladder in it, and also killing monsters has a chance to have a ladder. And since I have this really good sword, usually it would take multiple hits to kill these slimes, but since I have the really good sword, it doesn't. And I want to be killing these guys, these bug guys too. Okay, well it can take multiple hits. And one thing I can also do, for like larger rooms, is I can take a screenshot of it just to check the full floor, in case there's like already a ladder, which in this case there isn't. But killing enemies is like the better thing to do if you can, and rocks can still drop coal here. And the cool thing about like killing the enemies is that it doesn't cost energy, but they have the chance to drop the ladder. This is a pretty bad floor. And I want to kill these crates up here. Rock murder! There's actually a monster that's like a rock. The rock crab. My kind of crab, you know? Oh wow, this floor has a lot of copper on it. So swords do not cost energy to swing. So here I'm just kind of loaded with stuff, as you can see. So some stuff I will have to leave. So hardwood, this stuff that drops is really good. This other stuff is like these. Like bug meat we want. I think for now we're just leaving the slime. Just throw that away. And yeah, the pausing trick works with mining too. So if I ever am gonna like go away from something, I can just do that. And these ones that are like more, these gray rocks, these always drop rocks. The other ones only do it sometimes. Let me take a screenshot here. And my goal is basically to make it to floor 40. Because that's when it starts spawning in, iron. Ooh, a scroll is kinda neat. I need these later, but I don't think it's worth getting now. You who would want bug meat. That's all good. Well, what you do with bug meat is you craft it into bait. I'll do in a sec. Oh, well, there's the crab guy. Crab guys are pretty good to kill, because they can drop like, just a regular crab. Which is very good, because you need it for a bundle. So So it's just needed for completion, and you can get a crab otherwise, but this way you can get it like really early. So this is a cool thing about the mines, is that every 5 floors you can use the elevator, and now it's permanently like enabled, which means you can drop off everything you don't need right now. And then just go back down. Where'd the crab go? I need to stop resting my arm on the keyboard. He did a magic trick. So the thing that's gonna make me probably have to reset this day a couple times is that I do need to get down floors really quickly. Ooh, and I just got slimed. Like, I do need to find these ladders pretty quick. There we go. Like that. Geode. Which is why I'm taking screenshots here, just so I can see if there's like a ladder already on the floor, which means I wouldn't have to kill the rocks. And in this case, now I know, since I just checked the screenshot, I know that up above me there's some more crates that I want to kill. Which means that, since like ladders can spawn in multiple spots on these floors, like it's not like if you're missing the ladder, then you're never gonna get it if you pass it. Those crates weren't great. It's fine. Nice. So this floor has some quartz. So I'm getting more earth gems, which is also pretty good. Because now I do have something to give on someone's birthday. Nice ladder. See, in this case, there's a ladder right there. Like, that's what I want. It's just regular wood, so not great. Yeah, I can leave the wood. Can't wait for the part where you speedrun marrying someone. It's gonna be epic. Yeah, just go down. There was some merit to staying in that floor. Let me head back before opening the chest. I actually have room for it. So I can keep the bomb. This just will explode rocks around it, and if I'm not standing in it, it won't hurt me. And then I got some boots. So these treasure chests always have the same thing in it. I just forgot what exactly was in it, but boots give me defense, which means I take 1 less damage from everything, which isn't like great, but something better than nothing, and then 1 immunity just increases my or decreases the chance of status effects. Okay. Give cherry bombs. That was a Dougie. It's basically like Doug Trio. Or Dig Doug Trio, yeah, Doug Trio. There is a hat that I need to get from killing those bushes. But it's like super rare. Oh, first time ladder. Okay, this is the kind of room you don't want to see. It's like there are just so many different paths. Let's see, so I could go top right, I guess. Should probably start ignoring copper. If you run out of health, that's really bad. That I would have to like exit out of the game instantly because you lose money and items. But health isn't like too much of a problem right now since I have the upgrade here. The good sword. I'm gonna start ignoring copper. Probably. Because what I need is iron. Because let me see. Let me see what that guy was telling I showed you earlier did.
Oh, yeah.
Like I can swap to him here.
Thing? What?
Because this is his day 4 where he was fishing. Let's go.
So we can bring back the...
So he started mining. Oh wait, he had a bad luck day, so he didn't mine today.
Right, so we can leave that there too.
He fished today.
I had bad luck on day 5, and so this is what...
And then for the day that he mined... Yeah, so he got down to iron at like 8.
Because we actually are going to get enough iron, we could do that. Wait, we should be using cherry bombs too. Yeah, run out of time.
And I think he starts smelting when he can. I can only see. Yeah, he made another furnace, which makes sense. Because furnace is like that's from copper, which I have, and stone, which I have too. But he's also, so you see what he's doing? He's mining faster because he's using the macro thing that I'm banning. So I can't mine as fast as him. But I think I do want to keep pace of at least finishing the iron today. Yeah, that's what he does. And that's what I want to do. Let's get the screenshot. Oh wow, this is an interesting one. Lots of bugs here. There's a ladder too right below me, so I don't have to mine rocks. I do kill these guys for the bug meat. Then here. The macro, it's not like illegal, like a lot of people use it. I'm just personally like banning it. It's by my own rules, like if other people want to use it, I'm totally fine with it. But a macro is when you put, like you make it so your mouse, when you press like a certain button, it will automatically perform multiple button actions at once. So it basically presses, I think the button combination is like right shift, delete, and R is how you animation cancel. So the reason he was able to do it so fast is because he has a macro where if he presses like just one button down, it will do it. I think that's what he was saying. Like, that you can take it a step further, which I think he didn't do, which is to, instead of using the macro, like, and having to time it yourself, because to animation cancel, you have to let go at a really specific time too. And he made it so instead of letting go, making the macro, you can make it automatically let go at right when you want it to. Like you can set it so it presses a button and then like 0.25 seconds later it stops pressing the button. So you can set it up to do exactly what you want. So I'm just personally banning that. But if people want to do it, all more power to them. And those coal crates are pretty nice. Oh, this is not the room you want to see, I don't think. Oh yeah, this is a weird room because there are these crates in the middle of it, but it's like a spiral pattern, which means it takes forever. So this one, if I find a staircase, I'm just gonna take it. So, mines. So floor 20, we get a sword that's worse than the one we have. So yeah, this does 4 to 8 damage, and this is the one that you get by going further in the mines, and then look at mine, 18 to 35 damage. Which is like, that's just crazy. Ooh, an Omni Geode, that's interesting. So there's a lot of copper there, but I don't want to waste my time spending 2 hits every time. Okay, so there's a staircase to the top of this room. I'm just running for that. After doing this. Exceeds fiber. Yep. I was not joking. Like, that sword was insane. And I'm glad I got a lot of perfect catches that day too. Like, I would have gone with that run no matter what, but the perfect catches made it so much better. Like, cause I was doing like I was leveling up while doing that. Let me see. I'm trying to see how long it takes to smelt iron. I need to know exactly how long. So it takes 2 hours. So I'm probably too far away to actually complete the run like this. I'm gonna have to do it again. Probably. But we'll see. Like, cause without... It's hard to tell, cause he was using the fast animation cancels, and I'm not, so like... Hard to tell if, like, I should just not be going for that, or if, like, I can. Okay, so there's just some enemies here. Okay, this one we just go for the staircase. Yeah, cause like hitting enemies, they would take way more hits. Oh, there's the crab, that's really good. This floor's taking a long time. jeez. No ladders for me. Yeah, I think this for sure makes this not the attempt that I get to actually go past this day, because I really want to see if I can hit the iron layers and start smelting it. And I'm just too far away. Oh, if I picked up that mushroom, that would have been good, but I didn't. I should have actually checked the floor before just leaving. So I also have been making a couple mistakes too. And once again, I should have just checked the floor here. Oh, and I just made myself exhausted. So yeah, this definitely is not the attempt. I think I'm gonna have to call it for today. Those were some really good days though. Like, I got really good RNG by getting that sword. Like, that was great, and the second day went pretty well too. I was able to get a lot of bait to make it so then both days were pretty good. Like, cause those geodes weren't amazing that I cracked on the first run, but they're pretty good. Now I have a ton of pictures of the mines open that I have to close. But we did have good progress today. And thanks for staying with me this whole time. I think I should be able to stream tomorrow as long as I'm feeling up for it. Like, I might edit, like, finish the script for the Radical Red tomorrow instead. For sure, for sure. It's been real, but